Oh, hello. Didn't see you there. Welcome everyone to the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. I'm your host, Wolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the no-throne cicerone, the excellence of an execution. And welcome back to the stream, folks, and more importantly, welcome back to Thursday, some might say the fourth day of the week. Why don't we say hello to Churro before we get to business here? Hey, buddy. Sorry, Churro might just be a little bit off his standard location today, simply because I'm actually rearranging my setup today, and so he generally feels uncomfortable whenever there's something new in the room, in the studio here. Definitely not a makeshift garage. The studio, the Ales and Fails studio here. But yeah, like I said, yeah, it's been a long week. Hopefully you've been doing well. Hopefully you're done with the race for the holiday, as we are in the Eids of December. And yeah, hopefully you're keeping safe. Hopefully there's some good stuff coming your way next week. I am pretty happy myself because yesterday was actually my last work day. I do 4/10s, which means that I work from Sundays to Wednesdays. So next week I've actually got off. I asked for time off, and yeah, I'll probably just relax, maybe work a little bit on the stream production values. I'm actually planning not to stream next week, so shocker of all shocks, streamer does not stream in the week of Christmas. So yeah, that's kind of what's on the docket. I guess there's one other tiny piece of news here that we haven't really suggested before. Oh my gosh, thank you very much, Dorkmander, and welcome back to the stream. How are you doing today? You are officially my first subscriber, so thank you for doing that. You absolutely didn't have to. Yeah, so I guess you just you let the wagon by the tail, you pushed the cart off the horse. Anyways, point is, I'm an affiliate, which means that I can get subscribers now. Once again, thank you so much, Dorkmander. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. How are you doing? And if you don't want to chat, that's okay too. But yeah, thank you so much. No, please. There's nothing to spoil there. I think yeah, this is, if there's any good news to be spoiled, this is probably the best news to be spoiled. And longtime fans of the stream, such as one of my fiercest allies here, Dorkmander, knows I've been doing this for a little bit over 2 years. I never really had any particular expectations or anything like that on it, simply because I was mostly doing it for fun, and I kind of follow a lot of people that do it so much better than I do, including personal friends of mine who are really good at this stuff. And so I never had any aspirations of becoming an affiliate or anything like that. And then I feel like I started picking up steam in the last few weeks because I don't want to say that I quote unquote put in the work, because I don't really think that whenever you do anything involved with this stuff, it's really work. I kind of just like doing it. But I did start trying to maybe chat a little bit more with other streamers, maybe connect a little bit more with them. And you know what? Once again, I hate to use the word, but it worked in the sense that they kind of showed their appreciation back. Some of them followed me, some of them gave me shout outs. And I feel like that kind of gave me a little bit more of momentum, if you will. Welcome first time chatter 1986 Alan. How are you doing this fine day? Welcome. Thank you very much for joining us. But yeah, as I was saying, they decided to show their appreciation, share some of their community, and here I am. I became an affiliate. I broke the 50 and 60 follower count, which is nice. And then I guess maybe starting in November, I did start pulling in a few good numbers, which gave me that super high threshold of 3. So yeah, very thankful for anyone that ever thought that watching a guy that knows way too much about beer but plays games incredibly poorly, their time. I very much appreciate that, and I will never stop appreciating that. I think I'm completely stoked. I'm excited. I'm ecstatic. Gosh, thank you very much for the cheer, Ivan, and welcome back. Very much appreciate that. Uh, Here is my ignorance showing. I don't actually know what cheers do. I think it's like a thing where you know what? I'll look up a YouTube video. I'll find out what that is. But hopefully you're doing great. Thank you very much for popping in. Thank you very much for the congratulations. Ivan, of course, I believe I met you through Rio's community, and I think been having a good time ever since. But yeah, where was I going with this? Yeah, I'm incredibly thankful. It's basically a tip. Well, thank you so much. That you didn't need to do that. I will always say, well, I guess I will start saying now. Save your tips for awesome streamers, but I am incredibly thankful that you decided to do this solid for good old Ales here. Yeah, so last thing I want to say about this, because I don't want to take up the entire time talking about how I feel in terms of being an affiliate. It's a small milestone. Everyone else that has done it already in the past has probably already said every single thing that I'm about to say. But yeah, maybe the final thing here is I feel like you know, I really like what I'm doing. I'm going to continue doing it for the foreseeable future. I feel like now I have a good schedule. I have a good set of eyes on me. And I'm gonna try to maybe add a little bit on the production values. I don't know how much more. Maybe do some cool alerts, things like that. I don't know if I'm ready to like do a Discord server. I feel like if I were to do that, it would draw me away from all the other cool Discord servers that I've joined. So I don't know. Maybe it's just an idea to cook. Yeah, and Rio is an incredibly good dude. I really like watching his stuff. I really like watching his marathons. I think he was doing Sonic recently. But yeah, he's very cool. But yeah, that's enough of my nonsense. Thank you very much for watching this crazy guy talk about beers and play games. But speaking of games and beers, today we are playing Link's Awakening. Longtime fans of the stream, and there's not many of you out there, will know that I was playing Mega Man Zero for the past couple weeks, and you know what? I totally whiffed it. I swung and I whiffed it. I literally went up to the last boss and I said, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna beat this guy right now. And I failed for about 3 hours. So never watched that stream. I never watched that VOD. But at that point, after the whole thing, I was just like, you know what? I think I'm done. I think I'm good. I think we're done with Mega Man Zero. I think it's fine. I might finish it off stream. Sometimes it's just good to walk away. That's actually a lesson that I learned fairly recently. Yeah, so we're back on Link's Awakening, which is what I was playing before Mega Man Zero, which, you know, I think people do enjoy that. People enjoy the new Link's Awakening. I think we're like in the middle of Dungeon 5, if I recall correctly. Okay, we're getting close to getting to the game. Hold your horses here. Before we do that, my friends, let's talk about what's on tap today. And today we're going once again off script. This is the Ales and Fails Twitch stream, yet we are talking about a pear cider today. And that is Hemley Pear Cider. Very basic can. It's actually a brut pear cider. And so you might be asking yourself, well, what? You know, I thought this was a beer stream. I tuned in specifically to hear about beer. Why have you deceived me so? And to that I say, okay, respect. We love all fermented beverages here. So what is a cider in difference to? Yeah, I was drinking a cider the other day, so actually I have done it a number of times before. I do like to just kind of like switch it up. Not only do I do beer, I do ciders. I will do gluten-free beers, and every once in a while I might do a non-alcoholic beer, because you know what? You don't need alcohol all the time. Sometimes you can just enjoy the flavor of maltiness. Maybe I should expand that though. Let me know if you think I should cover other beverages. I know there was a time that I was sick and I was covering tea for some reason. Anyways, so a cider is different than a beer in the sense that rather than using malts and grains as your primary component, you're actually using apples. They're generally, I think they're very popular in England. And the nice thing about them is that rather than there is a hype train. I don't. Clearly, I need to actually understand what that means. But yeah, the nice thing about ciders, or at least making ciders, I learned is that you don't actually have to like cook anything. Whenever you're like making beer, you actually have to boil it in order to actually make the sugars accessible to it. A cider is different in that all you need is pressed fruit, in this case being apples. And so once you press it, you throw it into a fermentation tank, you throw some yeast in there, the yeast eat the apples, in comes the sugar, and out goes the alcohol. So they're very nice, they're very crisp. You generally filter everything in order to get a good cider. Now of course ciders can be pretty sweet because of course they're made of apples, but I feel like the ones that you really want to appreciate are the ones that are dry or a little less sweet. Now this is a pear cider, which hey, welcome on in, Namji. Speaking of old-time I don't want to say fans, but old-time supporters of the stream, welcome in. How are you doing this fine afternoon? I hope you're having an excellent day. Oh gosh, what? Thank you very much for the cheer. I literally just learned what that was. Thank you very much for doing that. You absolutely didn't have to. I very much appreciate that. You guys are the best. Where was I going with this? So this is a pear cider, and the main difference between a regular cider and a pear cider is that a pear cider has pears in addition to some apples there. Actually, pear ciders happen to be my favorite type of ciders. Yeah, so those are my thoughts on pear cider. Maybe let's take a moment here to see if Untapped has anything to say of interest here on the pear cider world. So a respectable 6% alcohol by volume, I want to say. This cider drinks like a crisp white wine, and you'll notice that there's a lot of comparisons between white wine and ciders generally. Crafted from 100% estate-grown 6th generation pears, that's better than 5 generations, I always say. No back sweetening, no residual sugars with half the calories of wine. The light, crisp, bright beverages pairs well with everything. Well, that's good because I'm having nothing. So, but yeah, that's a solid take there. It's a dry cider, so as I suggested before, it's not as sweet. I've enjoyed the pear ciders you picked. I'm glad that you have. I think we need to have another cider off soon at some point. It'll happen. Trust me, it will happen. Yeah, I think maybe I gave you some pineapple cider. Anyways, that's besides the point. So let's go ahead and actually taste this thing. And today, because I am feeling in a celebratory mood, I decided to get Das Boot as my drinking glass for the afternoon. Of course, it's not a real boot or anything like that. It's actually a glass that is shaped of a boot, which is very, very common in, I guess, German tradition. I don't know that people ever actually drank from a boot, but you know what? If they did, all more power to them, as they say. Excited. Yeah, I am excited too. The days to come, as they say. Alright, so let's go ahead and actually pour this guy. Pour this guy or gal. Oh my goodness. And like I suggested before, ciders are generally bright. They're slightly golden, yellowish, transparent color. They're very light-bodied, and they are lightly effervescent. Like I said, the most similar thing to them would probably have to be white wines, I want to say. I don't know if the microphone caught that, but there's another wrench in the system whenever you talk about Das Boot, or I think somebody told me that it's actually pronounced Das Bot. But because it has this particular foot part here, whenever you drink it, one of the most amateurish things that you shouldn't do is drink this way, specifically because what's it called? I think air will actually fill over here, and the entire liquid will actually fall on your face. So whenever you do this, you want to do it slowly, and you want to hold it from the side this way. All that nonsense. Fanganale, everyone. Thank you very much for joining me, and cheers to another year, as they say. And cheers to you, Ivan. Yeah, so I want to say that there's a slight grapiness to it. I'm actually surprised because it didn't actually suggest to me that there was any grape flavor there. I guess that's why they compare it to wine in some ways. But yeah, once again, it's light-bodied. There's a certain fleshiness to it in the beverage here, and I guess that's alluded to the cloudiness over here. Again, very light bubbles. You can't actually taste any crispiness to it. This one actually hides its alcohol just a little bit less than most ciders that I've had, which is a good or a bad thing depending on what your mileage may be. It is slightly sweet but not too strong. It almost feels like a good tea, to be perfectly honest with you. And cheers to you as well, Dorkmander. Thank you very much for joining us. Yeah, so this is actually solid. I did want to say that stuff that Hemley makes, this particular company, the ciders that I've had so far are actually quite good. So if you see them in the store, if you see them at Trader Joe's or at TJ Maxx, please help yourself. It's actually quite good. Let's go ahead and give this a particular rating. I want to say this is a solid 3 out of 5, 2.5 being average. Let's do that. And that's that. And let's get this thing out of here. Nobody's here for a beer talk, I hope. Or maybe you are. With that, let's go ahead and get started. Let me see where I am. Okay, let's do it live. Okay, so hopefully the volume on that is good. Please let me know if it's not. Let me go ahead and change the stream info here because I was doing just chatting. I feel like every once in a while whenever I start a stream and I suggest that I'm playing a game, but I'm actually just talking about beer, they're like, where is the game? You promised us game. There's no game here. And so I'm trying to just put just chatting instead. Where's Link's Awakening? Ah, here we go. Okay, so that should have updated the stream info there. I enjoyed this remake a lot a couple years ago. Yeah, I think we spoke about it before. I do like the graphics on it, very Playmobil. It just makes it very cute. The whole thing is just very cute. So yeah, I kind of just felt like even though this is the retro corner of the stream and this came out only a couple years ago, I still classify it as retro because it's a remake of a fun original. Let's see. I love this game. I just beat it too. I want to go back and attempt to 100% it, but we'll see. I certainly recommend it if that's what you want to do. I still don't know what qualifies as 100% for Link's Awakening since I did 100% it back on the Game Boy. But I know that there's a few more tips and tricks here. I know that there's the Dungeon Maker. I don't know if like building out and fleshing out all the building blocks is 100%. But that'd be fun. Alright, so we are at Catfish's Maw. And we start... Well, actually, before I forget, I'm gonna go ahead and post a question of the night in case anybody is interested in answering the question. You can totally just ignore it. Question is, what is your favorite franchise restaurant? And the reason why I'm asking this is because I was listening to a podcast before this. It was a movie podcast, and somebody said, hey, what's your favorite franchise restaurant? And that is the whole story. If I was... Yeah, you're right. Maybe not that one. Actually, let me know if you put in a lot of time into the Dungeon Maker because I know it, I see it, I think it's cool, but I think I'm probably gonna skip it to be honest with you. So favorite franchise restaurant for me, it would probably have to be Chili's, and maybe it's because I went to it a whole lot throughout my college career. Yeah, I certainly like their triple dipper. Dish, which is like 3 appetizers in one. They also have just very thick bacon. There's something to be said about thick bacon. I don't know, but you tell me. Okay, and my controller died, of course. No, it didn't. There we go. All right. And of course, let me see where I stand. I think that I just got the hook shot. I got the hook shot, I dropped the mic, and I walked away. So I've actually not used it yet. Do I have my medicine? I don't think I have my medicine. Should I leave and take my medicine? I don't know. Yeah, maybe let's go. Maybe let's go get it. No, wait, I do have the medicine. It just looks like a... What do you call this? An ointment? A salve? A panacea? Well, one of those. Sizzler, they have a great steak and shrimp meal. And you know, it's been the longest time since I've been to a Sizzler. Back when I used to live in Miami, Florida, they had a one of those in like every corner. I didn't go back then as well, but I don't see them as much in my area right now. But yeah, I think those are good. Okay, so we do have our medicine. We have the mermaid scale, which is our next tradable item. We don't need to leave because, you know what? Just because we don't need to leave, we're fine. We're good. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. And of course, that's Mambo's tune. Maybe let's try out the Hookshot. It's always nice to try out a new toy. Yeah, I just love the jumping mechanic here. Kind of just looks like a roly-poly whenever you do that. I agree with your choice. Sorry. Clearly I should stop reading right in the middle of fighting. And of course the hookshot has the added ability that it actually stuns enemies. Okay, so let's see. I agree with your choice. Chili's has a great bar selection. Yeah, they I think the last time I went there, my partner and I, she got like this huge margarita thing. It wasn't the best margarita, but there was a lot of it. And that means something. Let's see, Falco Forte. Welcome, Falco. How are you doing this fine afternoon? Thank you for joining us. Can't go wrong with In-N-Out. I feel like that's super popular here in our area, and I can see why. It's very classic. It's very delicious every time. But to be honest with you, and I know that this is an unpopular opinion because I've said it so many times when everybody's like, get out of here, get out of here. Every time I think of having a burger and I'm going to go any place, I'll probably go with Five Guys. It's just a me thing, I don't know. Maybe it's just about those fries. It's probably just the fries. Get out of here, you. What is that, like a... I think I said it before, but those things with the helmets kind of just look like corgis. And I certainly don't want to fight corgis. Even though I've had several fights with corgis in the past. Let's see. Jesus, actually get out of here. Yeah, I know. You know what? You know what? That's fine. I respect that. Okay, so there's a couple of rooms that we can do here. Let's head this way. And yeah, like I said, the nice thing about the hookshot is you can actually remove the helmet from these little corgi creatures. I think from now I'm just gonna call them corgis. That's not where I meant to go, was it? No. Clearly I need to keep my wits about myself. And so, as I always say, disclaimer, even though this is a alcohol enthusiast stream, please always stay hydrated. It's important for your body to function. And to be perfectly honest with you, if you drink plenty of water while you're having alcohol, it kind of just refreshes your taste buds, so you enjoy it more, I think. All right. Let's get out of here. Just myself here. Maybe okay, so again, the nice thing about the hookshot here is that I can actually stun enemies from far away. And I can attack these corgis. There's something very satisfying about breaking down these crystals. Alright, just gotta get past the corgis. Ooh, a guardian acorn. And actually, one of the things that we also did last time was we got, excuse me, got the blue tunic. And of course, the blue tunic halves damage. We could have gone with the red tunic, but longtime friends of mine will recall that I'm always more of a defensive player in every single game, as opposed to an offensive one, which is the boring choice. Speaking of being defensive, I was actually kicking around the idea of like replaying Monster Hunter World. And the reason why I bring it up is because, of course, my favorite weapon in World is actually my favorite weapon in all of Monster Hunter is just either the lance or the gun lance, because they both have gigantic shields. So I'm kind of thinking of doing that specifically because everyone's been playing it recently. So I might do that once I'm done with this particular run of Hades for the modern block. I don't know that I'll play the big shield though. I might actually try something else for a second run of Monster Hunter World. Do I have the beak here? If you can't destroy a skeleton with your sword, try using a bomb. Well, that's easy. I feel like you could probably say that about most enemies. Okay. Wait. Churro, buddy, what's up? Oh, he's just listening to people outside. Can you relax here? Have a something. What? There you go. Totally whiffed it here. Where's my head today? Okay, let's go north here. I'm gonna cut my micro. Okay, I think he's over that. Whenever there's somebody outside, like a delivery person or a mailman, he just decides to bark and bark and bark, and it is just a little bit frustrating. Can't destroy it. I think maybe I can destroy it with an arrow, but it doesn't seem like I need it. Okay, so let's go this way. This way, Fox. Look at that. Blazing speed. Just like very fast internet. Oh, it's a room full of corgis. The nice thing about the hookshot in this game too is that you can actually pierce treasure chest. Down it goes. Maybe for Halloween I should get Churro a mask like that. Okay, so one more key. Nice, nice. And so we move this way. Fly. Fly, you fools. And again, another nice thing is that your hookshot can actually pull these things. It's like an accordion sort of mechanism. Ah, fairy. Did I have an empty bottle? No. Here's me wondering if you actually get 4 bottles in total, because I've only got 2. One from the fishing spot, and I think another one from fishing? Not quite sure. Ah, this thing. I don't suppose a hookshot now. Wishful thinking. Okay, get away from that thing. I can use the key that I just got to move forward. Ooh, okay. So let's do this. But also, actually, let's see if the hookshot does anything to them. What are you guys doing? I should have my shield up. You know what? Let's go for the tried and true here. Let them fly. I'm gonna try and get the one at the bottom first. Simply because it's a little bit of a more threatening target. Easy enough. Okay, I think it's starting to reel. Things are getting real here. Come on, guys. Okay, here we go. Beautiful. Okay, so one's out. This even qualifies a mid-boss. I'm not actually locked in. What did that take? Like about 5 shots? That's one too many shots even for a college grad. Oh, come on. Boom. Okay, shouldn't take that much more. Ah, too slow. Have I learned nothing from Sonic? Maybe Sonic. Okay. Okay, here's hoping it's one more. Jeez. Lunge. You would figure that after they get shot 5 times in the eye, they would think, you know what? Maybe this attack pattern's not working. Maybe I should try something else. Beautiful. Okay. Nice, nice. And of course we got another portal for our troubles, just in case we actually need to go back out. In just a second here, folks. For a moment there I thought that potentially the stream was not working as well. Alright. But yes, to times to come. Let's get a move on here. That is delicious. Should have given it a 3-5 actually. Ah, piece of power. POP. I can feel the energy flowing through me. Okay, some arrows for our troubles. And of course, Churro is going to start once again. Of course, it is the season of deliveries here at the house because of the holidays. And it is very evident whenever a package gets delivered because Churro just goes crazy. I guess this year he might have a reason because I did get him a Christmas present. His birthday actually happens to be in January, which means that I had to get 2 presents. I didn't have to, but I guess I should. He's a good kid despite all his troubles. Oh, actually, I forgot that you can actually use a hookshot here. Link's Hangover. Welcome in, Rio. How are you doing this fine afternoon? Thank you very much for joining us. Yeah, so I don't know if you've noticed that all of the streams are kind of like titled after either beers or beer related effects, and so I was like, Link's Awakening. How about Link's Hangover? But actually, while you're here, everyone please go and follow Rio. He's been an avid supporter of the stream since the olden times, and he certainly I have to say, always creates an awesome product. I don't want to say product. He certainly puts out incredible streams. Last night you were playing Fortnite, I believe, and that was kind of fun. I've never actually seen anybody play Fortnite, but I could see the allure to it. And before that, I believe you were playing some Sonic classics. So yeah, please follow Rio. He's an amazing fellow. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's make like a tree and get out of here. Do I even have the keys? I don't have the keys, do I? Your time has been wasted, my friend. Alright, let's go back. Back to the future. Actually, the other day I was thinking about potential, alerts or things to pop up during midstream. And I was like thinking, I should definitely have something from Back to the Future. So maybe I'm gonna try to like rip the sound effect from like when Doc Brown says, "Great Scots," and maybe have that as an alert. Because I feel like there's enough times where that could be applied here. If only I had the time. Okay, so according to my map, there's a bunch of darkened rooms over here. This is probably where I was just now. There's a bunch of treasure chests here. I am sure that at least one of them has a key. And actually, I missed one right over here. So let's go ahead and do that. So as I was saying earlier, tomorrow will probably be the last stream I do this year. Yeah, this year. I'll be playing Hades, and I'll be playing just a little bit earlier than usual because I've actually got an afternoon commitment. But maybe I'll try and put in at least 3 hours. And I'm kind of thinking maybe I should find some holiday beers to enjoy. Some holiday ales, as they say. Yeah, so I might do that. So if you're not tuning in for classic Hades gameplay, tune in for the holiday ales. I hate these things. Okay. Ah, and there you go. The secret to beating them is hitting them. 1.21 gigawatts. Yeah, you know what? I guess that would probably be the more apt sound clip to put there. Maybe I'll just put both of them. How about that? Oh, and I forgot that there's another treasure chest at the bottom. Ales, you're wasting everyone's time. Come on. And that's nice, 100 rupees. Not really what we needed, but maybe exactly what we needed. And then we'll go get those last 3 treasure chests. These guys are good for treasure. Okay, and this is where I beat Master Stalfos for the first time. At least I think that's what his name was, Master Stalfos. You know, it would be nice if these Zelda maps actually showed you where to go, or where like one staircase leads to another. I'm kind of assuming that maybe this staircase will actually lead me here, but I'm not 100% sure. I guess one way to find out though. Just one way. Boom. And just a second here. I think I've got a notification here. What is this? There was somebody at the door? Oh. That's interesting. Yeah. Well, I'm sure if it was important, they'll leave a note. Alright. Is there any point actually to going down here? Doesn't seem like it. Kind of peculiar that there's a set of stairs here. Ah, get attacked right off the bat. Kind of funny that the way to actually defeat these guys is wait a second, this is the other side of that. Huh. That doesn't make sense. Or does it? These guys are so obnoxious. They move way too fast. And I of course can't shield against this guy. But that's where I was, so... I'm probably seeing the answer right in front of me. It is just about getting that key. Does this owl say anything else? Dive under where torchlight beams do cross. Okay, so I have to find some sort of pool somewhere. And I vaguely remember that particular dungeon feature. Vaguely. Some bombs for our troubles. Lamp oil, ropes, bombs. Cross to one side. And this is the second room where we had that Stalfos dude. Clearly the clear treasure trove is up here. Oh, of course. I'm mixing my buttons here. And of course, I would be using the boomerang to do that instead. But I don't get the boomerang until a bit later. There we go. 50 rupees, very nice. Wonder what the rupee to dollar conversion is. And yes, I know that rupee is an actual currency, but I'm not gonna do that mathematics right now. Small key, which is what we needed. Can I actually... Doesn't seem like it. Now let's go back. And I bet... Yeah, there we go. And that is chest number 3. How much money do I have? 539. Not too bad, not too shabby. You might be wondering to yourself, Ales, that was the slowest drink ever. But like I said, when you're dealing with Bass Boot, you kind of have to be careful. Nice, nice. So we do have that key. That treasure chest has been filled out. We actually need to go over here because I believe this is where the only pool where the 4 lights cross. Try to make it over here. There we go. Bonk on the head. Okay, so this is the room. This is the room where it happens. Oh, hey, JD274, thank you very much for the subscription. Very much appreciate that. You didn't have to do that. JD274, of course, is one of our oldest friends here in the stream. Hope you're doing well. Don't feel like you need to hang out necessarily, but certainly appreciate the contribution to the effort. Now that I guess I can get subscriptions, which is weird to say, hey, I can get subscribers. That actually suggests that there is a good product for everyone to enjoy here. Alright. A piece of power. Or like they said in the old TMNT cartoons, piece of power. Hello, hello. I didn't need to, but I felt the need after I saw the sub button. And thank you very much for the cheer, Namji, as well. Once again, thank you very much for the subscription, JD. Truly, you are a solid member of the Ale Pack. Hope you're having an excellent day, though. Cheers to that. Very much appreciated once again, Namji. Hopefully your day is going well as well. Well as well. I need to find new words. And here we go, the Nightmare's key. I like the fact that they decided to put horns on the key. I don't know if that was a feature of the original Link's Awakening, to treat the key as if it was like some sort of character, but it certainly adds to the, I don't know, the charm, the cuteness of this particular game. Yeah, you guys are giving me a big head, by the way. I kind of assumed going in that I was going to talk a little bit about becoming an affiliate. Not necessarily like have anything particularly special happen, just like maybe have 1 or 2 viewers show up as it generally happens. So this is totally new. I don't know how to react other than present awkwardness. So enjoy that. Oh my god, I got pushed. I don't like being pushed. Okay, good. What was the run button here? Yeah, by the way, JD, if you're still around, let me know what your favorite franchise restaurant is. I know you do dabble in those. I was just telling the good people that I certainly love Chili's. Not a very well kept secret. So let's go down these stairs, go over here, and then make it all the way over here. And I think that will be all of... That will be W5. W5, which was what we wanted. Oh, man. Keep getting shoved by these guys. All these bombs. I wonder if the final boss will actually require... Chili's is a solid pick. I do enjoy Carolina Ale House, but I think that one is nationwide anyways. Is it? I haven't seen a Carolina Ale House. I did encounter them back in North Carolina, and I guess in Miami, I have gone there. So it is quite delightful. I think I like the food in Chili's more than I do in Carolina Ale House though. But I enjoy the ales more in Carolina Ale House, so there's that. Run. Ah, these guys are just gonna shove me right out of the window. Okay, and we fulfilled the prophecy of the owl of Gahul. That wasn't a solid idea. Poorly thought out. Let's see. These channel point rewards are fun to customize too whenever you get to it. Yeah, I was watching a YouTube video about the different things that you can do. And to be perfectly honest with you, I was actually thinking about working on them between me getting affiliate and me doing this stream. But at a certain point, I was just like, you know what, I have no time. If I just try something, I'm probably gonna mess up. So better save it for next week when I actually am not streaming. I might have a little more downtime to focus on these things. But yeah, I will absolutely try and do fun things with it. I've already got a couple of ideas. Which I don't want to spoil right now. I say spoil, but nobody's kind of just like in their seats thinking, oh, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna come up with? But yeah. Alright, so we save our game here. Makes sense. Maybe one can be like, we pick a drink for you. See, I was thinking about something like that. That might be fun. Yeah, something like that would be cool, I think. Something a little more themed around this particular stream. I was thinking one very easy one. I guess I'll break my spoilage rule here. It's probably just give a treat to Churro, since everyone loves seeing dogs get fed, right? Everyone loves that. Churro would certainly love it. Okay, who's here? So, you are the outsider. Come to wake the windfish. Hee, I shall eat you. Now correct me if I'm wrong, but this is a snake. Well, a worm of some sort. Oh, I think I remember. This does not look very, I don't know, it kind of just feels a bit, you know what, slime is good. Better stick to one side. Come on. Oh jeez, I have to get to next to it. You know, I have to say that one innovative thing here is that the weak point for the boss, it's its neck. I don't know if there's many game bosses where the weak point is the neck. It's actually pretty novel. Oh yeah. Yeah. So the treats thing might actually be a good reward. Ah, I should have pulled it a bit more. Is it just me or did its ice change? Yeah, I think it did. Maybe it's enraged or something. Nice, 4 hits in. Yeah, so when its eyes are black, it doesn't see. I don't think I can actually pull it out. Okay, it's back to normal. Okay, 4 more hits. Ah, I could have gotten it right there. Oh, wait. See, so if you pull it during this time, I guess it's invincible. Oh, I'm glad that it didn't just, like, completely make me restart the fight by falling into the chasm. So don't pull it out there. I feel like the black-eyed one is probably a different monster, because it was actually tiny in comparison to this long thing. Your video seems to be stuttering, so according to my feed, it looks excellent. Give me a second. Oh, that would have been a good one. Ah, I got shoved again. Okay, now it seems unstable. You're right. Give me a second here. So it seems to be a bit unstable, but it seems like it's still going. He's hoping that it's just a Wi-Fi hiccup. Let's hope it doesn't cut out. That's happened to me before. This might be a good chance for a sip to your health. All right. Okay, 3 more hits. Oh, come on, I just missed it there. Ooh, the other monster. You're good? Okay. Maybe it's a momentary thing. Oh, come on. There we go. Boom. Tisk, tisk, you don't seem to know what kind of island this is. Kihihi, what a fool. Kihihi. He's gonna pop! Okay, sounds good. Seems to have gotten better. Yeah, every once in a while I get these laggy hiccups. And there was one time where I literally had to just cut the stream because it was so bad, and that was actually Streamlabs over my Wi-Fi. So here's hoping that that's not the case. I actually booted up Streamlabs earlier just to make sure that it didn't need an update. So here's hoping that it's not it. Let me see, stream health. Okay, now it's back to excellent, or at least as excellent as it can be without quality products. Okay, so I think all the chests have been procured, and the day is saved. We got the wind marimba. Shrine. The island's secret is in the shrine. Ominous. Okay, so before we go to the shrine, we're gonna explore the world using the hookshot. This is actually the first time that we've stepped out now that we have the hookshot, so. And I'm actually pretty proud of myself. I did not use the secret medicine or a fairy for that particular boss fight. I think one of the things that I have mentioned before is that I think number one, this game is generally easy. It's relatively easy. Of course, I say that having 100%ed it probably like 4 times on the Game Boy, but I do think it is fairly accessible. What I did think was a little more challenging was some of the new mechanics that the bosses have. Both bosses and mid-bosses are a little bit trickier than they were back in the day. So, all that to say that I'm surprised that I didn't need like a health refill in that last boss fight. That is what I mean. So I think now that we have the hookshot, probably one of the things that we can do is go to the signpost maze, or corn as they say. This place is a battlefield, and as you might recall in our adventure, every time I knew that I needed to use the hookshot, I put in a clover, because a clover kind of looks like a hookshot. So I think I'm gonna go around and maybe hit some of these spots first, and then maybe go to the pothole field. No, not the signpost maze over here. And yeah, there's quite a few places that I could probably go actually. But let's go over here. Yeah, let's do that. Animal villages first. I think another nice thing that they did is in this game you can actually use Mambo's song to teleport. As opposed to just to Mambo's spawn, you can actually go to all the other warp zones. Welcome to the warp zone. We got fun and games. And I wonder if Merritt is still here. How can an animal talk? Hey, I'm just a rabbit, so I don't know. And actually, that's a similar line to what the kids say in Maid Village. It's like, blah, 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 I don't know, I'm just a kid. And that's something that stayed with me, because every once in a while, if I know somebody that's played Link's Awakening and they'll ask me a question that I don't know, I'll say something and then I'm like, but I don't know, I'm just a kid. And they're like, you're a grown adult. What are you talking about? I agree, Ails. The boss fights can be figured out relatively easily. Yeah, there's a bit of that. I don't think that the mechanics are particularly complex or anything like that, but they certainly have switched some things around, which is nice and it's fun. Have you heard of the flying rooster? They say it lived in May Village a long time ago. I wonder if it's true. I wonder if that is a hint of things to come. Before I go, let me destroy your pottery. Let's see, I actually got stuck 2 to 3 times in a dungeon puzzles. I legit had to look up a guide for help. Now remind me, Ivan, had you played this game before? Had you played the original, or was the Switch version your first time around this game? Let's see, otherwise I would have never figured it out. Yeah, there's a few things. I think back in the day when they created this game, the original, I feel like one of the common things was to attach the boss fight to whatever special item you got. And so obviously for that last one, I had to use the hookshot to fight it. But it would have never occurred to me had I not known that that's what you needed to do for it. Yahoo! A new broom, superb. And here we go. One of the everlasting mysteries of Link's Awakening is, why does the old woman eventually move from May Village to Animal Village? And there are two camps out there in terms of this question. There's the camp that says, well, she broke up with Olrera because all he does is he just sticks around by his phone and doesn't talk to you in person. He will only talk to you through the phone. And so she decided, you know what, I'm making a clean break here, a new start. And she decided to move to Animal Village. The other camp suggests that it doesn't actually mean anything, that she's just brooming in Animal Village. So you decide. Let's see. I did play the OG version, but it was so long ago. Yeah, so I'm sure a lot of things felt fresh for you. But I'm glad that they made those changes for the boss fights. Alright, let's go to that hookshot area. Alright, and we can run into trees to like drop apples. Crab apples. This Animal Village song is the best. It is quite good, isn't it? It's gonna have like a nice bop to it, I think. Okay, so... oh, wait a second. It's actually not in the desert. It's actually on this corner of the village. And let me go back and equip the hookshot here. All my love too long ago. Where are we at? Okay. Just a second here, folks. A bit of the real life. Alright, let's keep going here. Oh, what is that? Is he upset? Did we not read the room? And that was foolish. Okay. So down he goes. Oh, right. I see. I see what it is here. So I have to throw a bomb over there, over this wall, so that I can actually use the hookshot there. I think I often make the mistake that bombs can actually hurt you in this game. But it makes too much sense, right? Why would you stand next to a bomb? True to life. I guess speaking of bombs, because that is a topic that comes up in this stream very often. Back in the day when I was a kid, uh, and I lived in let's just say South America, uh, we had fireworks, specifically like firecrackers, available during New Year's and of course Christmas. And to this day, I don't know why that was the case. Not to say that it wasn't fun. You know, it's fun to have play with firecrackers, but they would definitely give us a lot of fireworks that could definitely blow off a finger or like the tip of your finger if you really like held it in place or something like that. Kind of fun to think about that, and kind of interesting to think, gee, I wonder how I didn't get hurt back then. Yeah, I think these days I'm pretty okay with just going the firecrackers route. And to be perfectly honest with you, maybe I've become a bit of a grouch because I own a dog, or I used to own dogs. And every time fireworks start in the neighborhood, they just freak out, and it's very unpleasant. And I kind of understand why, uh, you know, it is probably better to restrict fireworks to like open areas. So yeah, maybe I become a bit of a prude there. That being the case, if I was like living in some sort of farm in the middle of nowhere and I had fireworks and or firecrackers, I would probably just light them up all. That would be fun. Okay, so we got the thing, which means that we can update the map. Let's remove this pin. Pin out. What is there here? Is there anything? Is there something underground, perhaps? I doubt it, but you never know. Oh, wait, is there a back entrance to one of these houses, actually? Now that I think about it, I'm wondering... Wait a second. No, it doesn't seem like it. Maybe I'm missing something here. It's kind of unusual that they would give you access to the backside here and not suggest that there was something else to do. Maybe I'll visit one of these houses and maybe make a concerted effort. Or is that a concerted effort? Okay, so let's check out these houses, see if any of them have like a back door. Let's see, I lived in a similar situation, Ailes. I will say those festivities were fun, but not without its share of close calls. Yeah, exactly, right? It's kind of interesting to think of the leeway that we were given back in the day. And not think in retrospect, maybe that wasn't the best idea. Or something could have happened there. Okay, what is this guy? Is that the mermaid scale? I can't use it now. I have to work on this drawing. You should finish the mermaid statue for me. Okay, so that's a tip. That's not... Well, you know what? I'm not an art critic. I don't know. Is that good? Is that good? Go away. I got you. Oh gosh, it looks like we're back to being unstable. What's up with this? Okay, and now it's back to excellent. Hopefully the cable company is not conducting some work. Let's see, you got the letter to my dearest Mr. White Babu. I'm not kidding when I say this means a lot to me. I want you to have this seashell as thanks. Oh, that's cool. Found the secret seashell. If I collect enough of them, something might be in there for me. Okay, and final house of the row. I know that there's something here. Maybe I have to come back after I have the magnifying glass though. Right, that makes sense. Also, spoilers, there's a magnifying glass. Let's do that. Let's go to the mermaid statue. Now, how do we get there? Down that way. Not the right way. Right, and I have to avoid these things. And there's the mermaid, of course. An artist once asked me to pose for him, and he wanted a scale too. Can the legend of the magnifying lens be true? That's an odd thing to say. Ah, okay, so there it is. It wasn't in the actual bay, per se. It wasn't in the Bay Area. Well, it is in the Bay Area. And actually, did we... Well, actually, from him we got the necklace, if I recall correctly. I can't wait to see what I'll catch next. Alright, let's go. So I think if I go and hug the tree line here, I might be able to make it. Out of my way. Ah, oh, that wasn't smart. Never run with scissors, folks. What is this? Can I actually dive here? Alright, let's go to the mermaid statue. Wait a second, that is not the mermaid statue. How do we... Oh, okay. The hookshot, of course. The biggest mystery. World premiere. Okay. Show me the way. Oh. Okay, something bumped me. I think there's invisible enemies in the room, of course. Let's just haul butt. And this is the final item of the trading sequence. What started out as a Yoshi doll became a magnifying lens. Imagine that. Nice, and so all of those enemies were actually in the room, even though I didn't actually know. You know, maybe it was just serendipity, but ever since I got the blue mail, I haven't been needing hearts as much as before. There was definitely a few times back in the early go where I felt like I was just dying. A shortage of hearts. And I think we're good. Let's mosey. Phone. No need to lift that. So let's go back to Animal Village. Let's uncover the mystery of the house. So many moving trees and whatnot. Oh, come on. Stealth bomber. Okay, so not this house. Ah, there it is.
Hey, you can see me? You must have a magnifying glass. I'm not a troublemaker. I just want to live in peace. I'll give you this if you promise to keep your mouth shut.
I will never speak of this again. You found a secret seashell.
A promise is a promise, okay? Hey, you should head out to the cave at Tarambo Shores. Use the magnifying glass there, and you'll find someone else, like me.
And I think they are talking about the place where I get the boomerang. I don't know if I'm ready to give up my shovel. I think you can generally trade in either the shovel or the hookshot, and I'm definitely never trading away my hookshot, so I need to check if I need my shovel again. That being said, you can actually trade it back whenever you want. At least in the old game you can. What is this? Lift? No. I forget how you get there. No, it's definitely not through here. Maybe I need to run into it? The mysteries of Animal Village. No, I don't think that's it. Oh well. We'll figure it out. You and I. Okay, so next up on our trip through finding out what we can do with the hookshot, let's go to the signpost maze. How about that? Maybe that's a good place to go. Where am I right now? Yeah, so let's go to the signpost maze. I think we can go ahead and remove this pin. And I think the closest warp is probably this one right here. Okay. So now we're in the prairie section, which is nice. At least I like it. Kind of nice and calm. And where was that from? Is it here? Is it that little cross patch? Have I not been there actually? Maybe I haven't. Okay, so let's try to go there first before I forget it. think I have to go through water in order to do that. Speaking of water. Hydration calls, folks. I got my first ad on this channel. Congratulations on affiliate sales. I am sorry. I'm sure that there's a way that I can control that. I don't actually know how to do that, but trust me, I'll work on it. Also, welcome to the stream, Chrissy. How are you doing this fine afternoon? Afternoon for me as well. Thank you so much for dropping by. Hopefully you're having an amazing day. Yeah. But yeah, I know that there's ways where you can actually like time when the ads pop up. So maybe I'll look. I should probably look into that. Okay, so here is something. Look at that, another secret seashell. It's a good sign. You think it's a good sign? It's certainly a change of things in any case. I certainly appreciate your support as well. You know, I certainly don't think that I could have pulled this off without folks like you that just one day decided, hey, you know what, this fellow seems okay. I'm going to view their stream and going to give them shoutouts every once in a while. So very much appreciate that. And actually, before I forget, see, this is me being terrible. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out. I believe you were taking a slight break from streaming, or temporary at least. Oh gosh, thank you very much for the subscriber there, Chrissy. You absolutely did not have to do that. Thank you, really appreciate it. So yeah, please enjoy Chrissy's stream. I believe you were playing Persona last time I checked in. She's also played Monster Hunter in the past, so very much enjoy that. And certainly welcome, Brent. How are you doing this fine afternoon? Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, ads, heck no. Again, I'm sorry. I don't know how these things work. I just became affiliate. I'll tweak them. I'll do something with it. Yeah, and actually, while I'm doing this, let me go ahead and give Brent a shout out here as well. Brent is a very fun streamer. I don't know that I've ever popped into a stream like Brent's where the whole time is just like fun laughs, and I think it's because you give control to your viewers very frequently. It's always a good time to just pop in there and see what the viewers have you do. So please join Brent in the Brent zone. I have to wait 58 seconds before giving another shout out. I will try again, sir. Oh, thank you so much for the gifts of Brent. Oh gosh, I guess, see, and I missed that detail. I didn't realize that Brent gave you the subscription there, Chrissy. Thank you very much, Brent. I appreciate you doing that. You absolutely didn't have to. Thank you so much. That is why I gifted them. I saw they were a good friend of yours, so that was good reason enough for me to help them out and say forget the ads. Yeah, so thank you so much. Again, I'm relatively new in Brent's community, but I can already tell that it's just a solid place to hang out, and I always have a good time. And once I have the time to actually give you that shout out, I will, good sir. And I think last time I caught your stream, you were playing one of the Sonic games. I forget which one exactly. Definitely wasn't Sonic Hero, so. Anyways, let me try again. Okay, there it goes. The system works. Let's see. So, something I like to do is keep an eye on the pre-roll timer and go into the ad settings to have 3-minute ads once an hour so I can take a break and nobody misses anything. And that actually makes good sense. Maybe I'll do something like that. I always forget to look at ad or timers. I should look into that. Yeah, maybe it's a good idea. Here's hoping that it doesn't bother people too much. At least not while I'm trying to figure this whole thing out. I'm gonna dig I'm just gonna dig. Let's see. I went ahead and dropped you a follow. I look forward to checking out one of your streams. Yeah, indeed, Brent is a very fun hosts a very fun stream, so I highly recommend it, Chrissy. Likewise, buddy. Ails and fails is always so pleasant, so I just had to swing by. I'm okay. Don't oversell it, Brent. I just like cool, fun places to just, you know, enjoy a fun stream. This thing is killing me. Where is this seashell? Gosh, it's been... I have this terrible habit of, like, once I know that there is a secret hidden abound, I just have to keep trying to find it. You know what? I'm just gonna let it go. Like Frozen once said, stop doing that. I'm sure I'll figure it out. Maybe I have to run into this tree. How about that? Ah, look at that. Ails and Fails classic. Let's see what happened here. Likewise, buddy. Ails and Fails is always so pleasant. Oh wait, sorry, I just already read that. This game is so pretty. I remember finding it on clearance a couple of years back. Have you actually played it, Brent? I absolutely agree. Ails has been a kind and active member in my community, and I wanted to reciprocate. Yeah, hopefully I have been doing enough. I do try to at the very least lurk whenever you stream, Chrissy. But yeah, it's always a good time with you and your community as well. Let's see. Love when a handheld game gets a cool remaster. Yeah, absolutely. I feel like there's a lot of games of this sort that I haven't played in the past, and then they get remastered, and then it's just like, well, this is a good opportunity to replay them. But in the back of my mind, I'm just like, but should I play the original game? I don't know. I don't know that there's a right answer here. Alright, let's do this. That's how you need more awesome people. I'm glad you noticed that too. And maybe actually that speaks to the whole thing that I was talking about at the beginning of this stream. Like, I feel like in the past few weeks, I really made an effort to try and find other streamers with like fun streams and just like nice communities. And I kind of just went into their chats and started talking. And I feel like for a large majority of the time I was rewarded with just like, oh hey, welcome in, and I'll drop you a follow, and that's certainly more than I ever thought would happen. And maybe that's why this whole affiliate thing happened. But once again, please stop me from talking nonsense and being a cheesehead here.
Oh, Rera here. Have you been to the Face Shrine? It is north of Animal Village. That is a very interesting ruin. Click.
Thank you for the brevity, Orera. Let's see. Yep, the remaster is always a good excuse to finally give something a fair shake. Absolutely agree. Actually, that brings to mind the fact that for the longest time I thought that I was going to play the original Super Mario RPG on stream. I played it a number of times on the Super Nintendo, but then now that the remaster is out, maybe I'll just go and play that, just because I want to see what they decided to like revamp. Okay, so let's go to the signpost maze, and this is a tricky one. If anybody's actually been here before, it literally is a maze full of signs. And you kind of just have to follow them. Go this way. Oh, come on. And if you read the wrong sign, you have to reset. Go this way. And now we go down. Piece of power. Oh, come on, you terrible wretch. Now we go this way. Let me catch up here. Well, that's cool. Yeah, chemistry that clicks is something that can't always be quantified or calculated. So it feels good when you just sort of drop in and feel welcome. Yeah, absolutely. I feel like I've certainly stumbled upon a couple of people that I would have never, encountered in any other setting. And for what it's worth, I understand that, when you stream, you're not 100% who you are. But I do think that a lot of the person that you are, some of the qualities do kind of just get manifested out there, and it's kind of undeniable. And so when you actually find somebody like that, you're just like, hey, I'm gonna stick around. So go up now. Okay. How do we go up? When I've got these logs and I can't easily climb. Okay, so we go this way. Come on. I think it's past this one. Okay. We keep going. Make sure not to touch any other sign. Go down. Over here. Go this way. Okay, and I think it's past this rock. Go up. Okay, I think it's this one. Go this way. Okay, we're still going. Okay, this please be the last one. Go down. I'm gonna say it's this one. Go this way. Okay, I think it's past this rock over here. Down. Okay, before I keep going, I love getting to know the community side of Twitch. When I first started streaming, I never watched other streams or chatted, and now that I've started being more active, it's been very rewarding. Yeah, that's certainly kind of the same reaction that I've had recently. I feel like maybe just putting a little bit of myself out there has actually paid in dividends, as they say. So it's nice. I'm not gonna say 100% of the time, but it's certainly been nice in recent times for me, Chrissy. Let's see. Right, you bring out your best self, or at least try to, and end up learning about your C's. I'm assuming you said yourself as well as others. Others in the communities kind of reflect things about yourself as well as sometimes. Yeah, and that's true because, regardless of what sort of games you're playing necessarily, you are who you are, and you're putting some of that out there, and for better or for worse, people that kind of vibe with that particular sensation are going to hang and stay by. That wasn't good. Okay, I think this is the last sign, maybe. Like attracts like, as they said in chemistry class. Great, you did it. Your reward is this away. Beautiful. That was kind of stressful there for a moment, but not too hard. This thing is creepy, even though it's pink. Okay, and we finally learn what happened to Wart from Super Mario Bros. 2. See, yeah, for many years I only ever watched GDQ, but when my best bud started streaming, I suggested I try it 2 years ago. I found it enjoyable. Also, if I'm not feeling chatty, I like to just lurk and enjoy the presence of others without having to juggle communication in whatever I'm doing. Yeah, so yeah, I lurk a lot. And yeah, that's actually another thing that I learned relatively recently as well. You don't always have to engage, right? I feel like a lot of the times when I'm watching people stream, I'm in the middle of like doing laundry or like doing dishes or like just doing things around the house, and sometimes I feel like I have to say something or like respond to something, but you know what? You don't have to. You can just be there and you can just enjoy what's happening.
Ribbit, I'm Mamu on vocals. But I don't need to tell you that, do I? Everybody knows me. Want to hang out and listen to us jam? Of course I do. For 300 rupees, we'll let you listen to a previously unreleased cut. What do you say?
Yes, yes, I will pay. It's a good thing I have all that extra money. It is indeed Wart. And cheers to Super Mario Brothers 2, the best of the classic Super Marios.
You've been a wonderful audience. No encores. Croak.
And actually, this is my favorite song for this particular game, on the ocarina, that is. You've learned the Frog's Song of Soul. SOS means someone help me. It's a very moving tune. It can even liven up unliving things. Hint, hint, wink, wink.
If you play this song, you'll make everything around you feel more alive.
Let's see. Yeah, it is indeed a dream. Much like Super Mario Brothers 2. Spoilers for that game, of course. Did you know that it was actually Doki Doki Panic? Anyways, where am I here? I remember Mario 2 USA all being it. Yeah, indeed, it was a dream. The biggest, most well-known secret in gaming on the internet. Okay, so I got the song, which means that I can probably leave this place. Probably. But of course, there is no escape to the madness. Take that, you. I don't need the acorn right now. I think that is it for this area, but we can actually move on. By the way, if anybody's interested, we do have a question of the night, because it is always night in the Ails and Fails universe, expanded universe. Question of the night is, what is your favorite franchise restaurant? As I have said a number of times, I love me some Chili's. So yeah, there is that. Oh no! Get away from me, you. And actually, how many seashells do I have? Should I go to the mansion and see what's the story there? What is the story? 2 out of 10. 28 seashells. Maybe we'll go there at 30. Let's see. If I'm not super active in chat, it's because I'm trying to crochet on Among Us plushie, and it's hard to split my attention. Hey, don't worry about that, Chrissy. I certainly hope... first of all, that sounds amazing. I was unaware that you crochet. That's I feel a skill that I would like to see more of out there. And you probably picked a good set of characters there with Among Us. Here's hoping that you post a photo, but of course I'm not requesting that. Let's see, KFC. Hey, that's a solid pick. I don't know that I had too much KFC when I was growing up. Like, it was a little short story about myself. I was, I'm gonna say, modestly poor. Yeah, let's go with that. And so, like, franchise locations were not really things that we would go to, but I certainly knew of KFC there, and it was like this big thing. And I think I only tried it when I was like of college age, and I thought it was fine. But the thing is, I kind of just gravitated to our other fried chicken places. Like, specifically when I was living in North Carolina, I really loved Bojangles. I think I remember you said that you were in North Carolina at some point. Correct me if I'm wrong though. Okay, better not be Five Guys. Falco, would you stop with the Five Guys hate? This is a Five Guys sanctuary. Oh gosh, that is expensive. I don't think I need it. Let's see. Right? For me, it's stream related to work or gaming. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. I post pictures on the Discord a lot if you're in there. Maybe I should probably join it. I'm pretty sure I haven't, but I'll make a beeline for it soon. Oh, sorry, chicken. Cuckoo. Chicken cuckoo. Let's see, Jack in the Box. Taco Bell is a close second. See, those are solid choices. I like that. I definitely used to go to Jack in the Box a lot more. I want to say a couple years back. Let me suggest. Let me put the notion out there that whenever I did used to go out, pre-pandemic of course, had my drinks, I always felt like I needed to eat something. Jack in the Box was probably number one in the choices available to me at the time, and you know what? They never let me down with their boxed meals of whatever they had in there. I just ate all of it. Taco Bell, not so much though, not so much, but I do enjoy it. Jack in the Box can either be terrible or great depending on the location. Cool thing about Jack is that they serve 100% on the menu 100% of the time. Yeah, absolutely. That's actually quite accessible. Does this tree have anything? No, it doesn't. Does anybody... Wait, it did have a fairy. What am I doing? No breakfast only hours. You can have tacos for breakfast and eggs for dinner. Yeah, that tacos for breakfast does sound nice, but whenever I think about having tacos, I will just go for a burrito. That's just me. KFC was just my childhood chicken restaurant. I was in NC for a summer, but I never ended up trying Bojangles. Yeah, so I did recall that you were in NC for some time. But it's okay. I'm sure at this point, I'm kind of just like idolizing Bojangles. I'm sure it was fine, and I can't imagine that it was that wonderful. To be honest, I hate Taco Bell. That's a strong position, Chrissy. Damn, I want some fast food right now. Yeah, I mean, I could certainly go in for that. I think I already went in here. Let's see, Jack's Munchie Meal Box with the Sriracha burger with curly fries on it was nice. See, you had me at Sriracha right there. Can I say... now I'm gonna go into another tangent here. The Sriracha shortage... So I'm in the Bay Area. I can't find a good Sriracha alternative for the life of me. It's very frustrating. Kinda just makes me sad every time I have to reach in and grab a Sriracha substitute that is not the original one. See, they got good and cheap potato tacos, but I respect that. You know, I haven't had their potato tacos. Like I said, I'm kind of partial on Taco Bell simply because whenever I want to have Mexican food, I'll go to kind of just like a hole-in-the-wall type of Mexican place. And then I'll just generally get a giant burrito. One of them California burritos with fries. What was I doing? Okay, so Pothole Field is clear. Let's go to the next location that has a Hookshot sign. And so it's this away. Arizona here. Cool. Never been to Arizona myself. Okay, so I think this is no, it was a little bit farther away. Take me all the way. Now I'm wondering if I hit that location right here. And some crab apples for our troubles. Guess I didn't need any of them. This thing is so freaky in this game. Why must you combine your freaky things with my cute game? You've got your freaky on my cute. Alright, let's see, where were we? It's back in stock now, Sriracha. So, I feel like you're probably right, Namji, simply because it was the other day that my partner brought like 2 bottles of Sriracha, and she was like, oh, this store that I've never been to has them. And I was like, well, thank goodness for you bringing them back, because I honestly haven't seen them on store shelves for a solid 2 years. And so you got me trying to finish the current bottle of sriracha that I have open, that is a fraud, that is fake, as quickly as possible, so that I can actually go back to real sriracha, as opposed to, you know, doing the sensible thing of just opening the new bottle of sriracha. I have problems. Yep. There seems to be a shell here. Maybe it's up here. You're in a Zelda game where like exists, so this game needed a creepy thing too. Yeah, I guess likes are kind of unsettling. Never quite figured out why there would exist a monster whose sole form of nourishment is specifically shields, and metal shields to be exact. It's like, would you eat like a round piece of metal? Okay, where's that shell? Weird. Can't dig the plants, of course. Maybe it's once again one of these trees. Oh, there it is. Seek and you shall find. Or is it seek and destroy? Well, one of those things. Let's see. LOL. I was about to say. They suck the rust off of them. Is that what that goes? So if you were to go there with like a rusty pipe, throw it at the like that would be like catnip to them. But hey, maybe it'll make it taste even better. Yeah, maybe. That's a good theory though. But is it a game theory? Alright, so I was here. I can't imagine that. No, I think I got the treasure chest. I think I probably just need to remove the pin from that. Put a pin on it. And of course, for those of you just joining us, we're still enjoying a pear cider from Hemley Fingernail. They'd roll around like after having catnip. You think so? Like after like you give it a rusty pipe or whatever. It's like on the floor, kind of just like, and then you kind of just like tickle its neck. I don't know that it like has a neck, but you know, somewhere between the head and the. You know what I mean. All right, so let's remove this pin right here because we no longer need it. Goodbye, pin. And let's try to make it to this sign over here. I think after we solve that mystery, we're gonna go on break. I think I definitely need to go on a short bio break. I probably need to let Churro out. Is Churro even on camera? Yes, he is. He's been a good kid. Good kid today. Pear cider sounds delicious. Yeah, so I was telling Chad earlier that pear cider actually happens to be my favorite cider. Actually, back when I was in North Carolina, because I have to keep talking about North Carolina, my favorite cider was specifically a pear cider from a cidery known as Woodchuck. And the only reason why I'm suggesting this right now is because Woodchuck is no more, unfortunately. So I'll never have Woodchuck pear cider again. It is, like Katy Perry once said, the one that got away. Okay, so let's see. So this is the Hookshot sign. And this actually used to be a rooster only location, but I guess it is not anymore. Let's see. North Carolina. Oh yeah. Kenny Omega, of course. It took me a second, Falco. It took me a second. Another secret Shisha. Look at that. Okay, I don't think there's any bombable walls here. Okay, you know what? And let's hang out here. Like I said, I'm gonna go on a shortish break. I'm gonna say anywhere between 5 and 10 minutes. If you feel like that's too long for you, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. But if you like this sort of nonsense, please stick around. We'll have more Link's Awakening on the other side of this break. Woodchuck is no more. There's a bar in my town, Indiana, that has woodchuck berry cider. I hope it's not the same. You know, it might be a different one. I actually don't know. But last I heard, at least, woodchuck was gone. Of course, I didn't check my sources. I didn't check the Wikipedia on that. But yeah, mystery remains. Any case, I'll see everyone that decides to stick around on the other side of this break for more Link's Awakening. Hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. I'm your host, Ale Wolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, barstool philosopher, Mama Ales baby boy. And welcome back to the stream, folks. Today we are back at the Retro Wrathskeller corner of the session. Specifically, we are playing Link's Awakening. We had been playing Link's Awakening a few weeks back, and we are back, baby. We're gonna finish this game. We're gonna put a pin on it, and we're gonna wrap it up. Not today, though, probably. I don't think I have enough time for that, but you know what I mean. You knew what I meant. Thank you, everyone, for sticking around. Like I said earlier, this has been kind of an eventful week for me. I recently hit that affiliate status, which again, it's a nice tiny milestone, but it certainly meant a lot to me. So I'm kind of still riding that high, and kind of that feeling wrapped in with the holidays. It's just been kind of like a nice, cool time, I feel, recently, and so very much appreciate everyone's support out there, as I like to say. So far, I want to say we conquered Catfish's Maw, which was an interesting dungeon. We took the masks off of a lot of corgis, and I think we're in a much better spot right now. We're kind of just like going around the overworld and trying to solve any puzzles that we can using the hookshot. Other than that, I was kind of just thinking recently that it is the holiday season, and of course for those of you that celebrate them, that is, nothing gets me both as pumped as the holidays, but nothing stresses me out as much as the holidays. Let me say that. And that is simply because it's not necessarily just a time where, like, back when you were a kid, you would simply just absorb and let Christmas, wash over you, because your parents would make sure that there were nice things for you available in Christmas tree, Christmas dinner, Christmas presents. I feel like these days it's a little bit more about like trying to find gifts for other people, if you're of the disposition to give gifts, of course. And so, not to suggest that there's anything wrong with giving out gift cards or whatever, that's fine and dandy. But if that is what you choose to do, then certainly it merits the thought that maybe if you're picking a particular store that might have the gift cards for that specific person, at least I like to go that way. Like if I want to give a gift card to my partner, I'll try and give her a gift card that specifically reflects her particular taste. And so magnify that by the number of people that I think I should be giving gifts to, and of course it becomes a kind of a crazy task. Again, that's if you are of the gift giving disposition, and I very much am. That's kind of my as they say, love languages. So yeah, the other day I actually got done with it, so I'm pretty happy. Actually, I'm pretty happy. And maybe there's this fun thing here in my family specifically where they have very public like gift lists available on Amazon, so sometimes it's just easy to get stuff for them as well. Of course, all my love to my mom. Anyways, before we go back on stream, I'd certainly welcome back Brent. Thank you for sticking around. That's wonderful. And again, I'm not suggesting that everyone should be out there giving gifts to everybody. That's not necessarily what everybody really likes. I feel like once you become an adult, you don't necessarily need as many things. But it is nice to, at the very least, put some thought into the things that you are given. Again, that's just a me thing. I'm not suggesting that should be anybody out there. Churro, why don't you say hello to the nice people? What? And of course, the only way that he'll actually go into his bed these days is if I throw a treat in that direction. I guess I missed the fact that Chrissy stepped out. So thank you very much, Chrissy, if you're still watching. Very much appreciate your viewership, and I hope your crocheting goes a-okay. So, before we go back to the game, let's get down to business, or as they say in Mulan, let's get down to business. This is what's on tap next. We have something delicious. We do like having delicious things here in the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. This is from our friends at the brewery, and specifically it is the brewery bakery line. This is, wait, what is this? Oatmeal raisin cookie. Now that sounds like something that you would eat, and yet this is a can. So what exactly is this thing? Well, so this is a pastry stout. Thank you for saying that. I have this thing with my brothers where, or at least one of my brothers, where if I go up to them, for some reason I will drop the line, "Let's get down to business." My brother will go, "To defeat the Huns." It's a thing, and then we'll just keep going until one of us decides to stop with the singing. But it is a stout, Dork Pander. It is a delicious sweet stout. So again, going along with the beer education section of this corner, what exactly is a stout? You might be asking yourself. That doesn't sound like an ale. What is this stout? So stouts are a type of ales. They generally brew dark. The fun thing about them is that, but not necessarily the factual thing about them, is that you have to use specific malts for them. So generally they use things like crystal malts or chocolate malts. They brew dark, they're opaque, they kind of look like cola, and so you can't actually see through them. They're generally very robust, and the fun thing about them is that rather than boast their bittering notes, what they will actually boast is their sweetness. And so whenever you have a stout, you're kind of looking for things like molasses, you're looking for things like maple, you're certainly looking for thick sugars. Now stouts, it's a very large family of them, and to be perfectly honest with you, you can't really tell the full story of stouts without talking about porters, which is why I'm not talking about the full story of stouts. But I will say that stouts are generally roasted, so the malts are roasted before you actually throw them into the boiling kettle, make the sugars a bit more accessible. The other fun thing about them is that there's a wide variety of them, and so you have things like coffee stouts. Coffee stouts specifically tout their bitterness. They're called sometimes breakfast stouts. You have milk stouts, in which you add lactose into them, and they have a milky texture to them. They're kind of like milk chocolate. You have chocolate stouts that generally use chocolate malts, which is not a chocolate, but they taste like chocolate. And then you have things like pastry stouts, of course, which are actually an offshoot of milk stouts. They're a little bit sweeter, and they tend to have the flavor of something that's baked and delicious. Like their cinnamon bun stouts, and this one, of course, is an oatmeal raisin cookie type of stout. What stouts? There's obviously oatmeal stouts, which are largely composed of oatmeal as opposed to barley. I'm sure I'm missing quite a few there, but yeah, stouts, they're lovely, they're delicious. They're very heavy in their alcohol, mind you. So if you're having a stouts out there thinking, hey, I'm gonna have a great time, drink responsibly. Stouts can be generally pretty heavy. Let's see over here. Heck yeah, amazing. I don't know, I'm assuming that you were talking about this particular stout flavor, Brent. I don't know if you partake in the beers, but certainly let me know. I would love to chat. This one is a mighty 8.3%, so of course I will drink it as slowly as I can. Those are my thoughts on stouts. I've talked too much about stouts, so let's let Untapped talk about stats. Stouts in my stead. Stouts instead. Steds and stouts. Yes, I do, but very casually, and that's good. That's good. Oatmeal cookie. Wait a second, that's not what I had. Maybe it's oatmeal raisin. Here we go. Let's see, bakery. Here we are. This is what I was looking for over here. So, folks every once in a while ask me, Ales, what is your favorite cookie? And I will say white chocolate cranberry. But if there was a number 2, it would be oatmeal raisin. So let's see what this is. So 8.3% alcohol by volume, Imperial Stout with raisins, cinnamon, and vanilla. And so whenever you see the moniker Imperial Stout, that simply means that it's a higher alcohol content than most stouts. Sink into this bold Imperial Stout and experience a chewy oatmeal raisin in your glass. This Imperial Pastry Stout is layered with raisins, cinnamon, and vanilla for the ultimate savory sweet cookie experience. The bakery is open for business. I like that finish. It's like a signature right there. So let's try and look for hints of like raisins while we taste it. What am I doing here? Okay, let me save that. And let's go back over here. I try everything people give me, so a little of everything. You see, that sounds a little bit similar to what I do. I like to say every time somebody offers me something, I say, you know what, I'll try everything once. So because you know what, it's always good to just try new things. Life is short. Try new things, and if you find that they're terrible, don't try them again, but at least try them once. And so we're still using our Das Boot glass. Somebody once told me, and I've said this a number of times before, that I should hold the glass close to the microphone whenever I pour for an ASMR effect. Nobody has reported say ASMR effect yet, but please let me know if this time was different. So here it is. This is our stout right here in our Das Boot glass. Dua Shui. Wait, what is that supposed to Ivan, good to see that you're sticking around. But yeah, this is what it looks like. In terms of a nose here, let's see. It's actually thick. There's certainly baked goods. I was about to say baked goods baked in there. It certainly got like a slight, like if you ever smell like a cookie dough ice cream, that's kind of what it smells like. There's some milk notes there as well, kind of like a milk chocolate, I want to say. And then some slight hints of roast. Fingernail. So that is sweet, and of course it's a pastry stout, so it certainly wants to show off its sweetness. It's a little less like molasses and more like refined sugar, which, you know what, I'm an equal acceptor of all things sugar, of course. A bit more maple notes there, kind of like a maple that you dump onto a heap of waffles, which is quite nice. I want to say that there is good, you can actually taste the alcohol a bit there, but it's a little bit sweet. I think the sweetness actually takes the edge of the alcohol, so it doesn't hide it very well, but because of the sweet content of this particular beer, you don't actually notice it too much. In terms of body composition, I want to say maybe a 3.5 out of 5. It's thick, but certainly not as robust as a lot of other stouts that I've had in the past. And yeah, no real bittering notes to speak of. I want to say this is more of a sipping beer than anything, simply because I feel like the taste lingers and you kind of just want to chew with that. You kind of just want to savor it. It's nice. It's good. I want to say that now that I'm thinking about it, a lot of these maple notes that I'm reading are more like raisin notes. So I want to say true to life, or oatmeal raisin cookie is kind of what I sense here. Let's go ahead and give this a rating and move forward. Folks, I love stouts. They're probably my favorite beer style, so I'm a little bit biased here. This is a solid 4. I want to say 4.25, but you know what, 4 is fine. And that's good, and that's a good time. So with that, I think that's enough nonsense for today, isn't it? That is not enough nonsense. Let's go back to our game. Okay, And actually, before I move forward, let me go ahead and give update the category here, just for those gaming purists out there who want to see what this game is all about. Beautiful. Okay, so let's go back to Link's Awakening. Hopefully everyone is having a beautiful day. And if you're not, here's to hopefully it getting better. So we can actually jump in the water here. I'm gonna remove this pin because we no longer need it. And now that we have the flippers, actually, I don't know that we've ever dived in this area. And actually, Ivan, while you're still around, did you actually collect every seashell? Nope. There's a seashell somewhere around here. Look at that. Another secret seashell. I was close. I want to go back and get them all. So you say that, and I don't actually know how many seashells there are in the game. I think in the original there was like 20 or 25 or something like that. I might have to use a guide. And that's fine, you know. I was thinking that I know that there's a lot more seashells in this version of the game, so at some point I'll probably have to use a guide, like before I finish the game, to get everything, including the heart containers, because I think that it's probable that there's more hearts than in the original. Double that? That's crazy. That's crazy, I don't like that. Disapprove. And actually I failed to go under the castle moat here. Okay, we're gonna have to go all the way around now. That's an absurd number of seashells, though. I hope that there's a good equivalent reward for getting all those. So here's a fun story about crazy ales, but back when I was a kid, and my parents would take me to the pool, first of all against my will, because I don't know, I was an unusual kid that didn't want to go to the pool, but you know, after a few times I learned to mobilize in the pool. Not that it was that difficult, but I learned how to mobilize by going underwater as opposed to ever swimming, so technically I know how to dive, but I don't know how to swim. So there is that. And I don't think there's any... Oh, wait a second, there's a heart right here. Look at that. How many do we have? And it's a 3 out of 4. So let's get out of here and we can continue on our quest. Wait a second, what is this? Looks like a patch of grass. Interesting. Maybe let's go up here. What else is on our list over here? I forget what the diamond is. So maybe let's head over there. Of course, we're here in TLoA Heights. And really the shrine that we are looking for is right here. Past the ancient ruins. So that might be the way to go. Before we do that though, let's check out this area, see if anything else opened up. Let's see, I kind of saw a spoiler regarding the seashell mission, but I won't spoil it here. Appreciate that, Ivan. Even if you had, I'm not gonna fault you for it. I'm pretty cool with spoilers, to be honest with you in general. But I know people dislike them, so... and there's another one. Maybe some shoveling. There's definitely something here. And there's these pesky likes. Definitely have to steer clear from them. Okay, we're no longer getting the signal, so we can't be that close anymore. I'm so weirded out. I feel like it should be right here. Ah, the truth shall reveal itself to us soon enough. I'm gonna say maybe I have to dive. Maybe I have to dive. Yeah, maybe let's try to hit that water. Maybe not. That's interesting. I'll probably have to look that up. What? Okay, come on. Okay. So once again, we're back out here, but we don't know where that seashell is. I don't want to dig up this entire place again. I think we're fine. We'll probably figure it out soon enough. Maybe we have to run into one of these? Maybe not. Away with ye, fiend. Okay, I have to dig in. There's that twitch reflex. If it isn't in this area, then we're just gonna move on. I feel like these things are generally obvious. So I'm kind of perplexed that it isn't in this particular instance. Wow. Maybe it's defeating these enemies. Not there, of course. Blast you for tantalizing. Teasing this information here. Alright, let's keep going. I think we wasted enough time here. Like I said, I really wanted to go in this direction. So we're gonna head left. To the left, to the left. And that's one fun way to get through this. A rock to the face. Boom. Let's do it. And actually, let's see if we can actually reach, if the song can actually be played now. The most momentous moment of moments. Indeed, it is a moment. There he goes. So I'm actually surprised that the song actually played, because last time we were here and we only showed up with 2 instruments, it actually didn't do anything. I wonder if that was like a software bug. Okay, did we do this? Why do we have like a circle? I think it's probably just like a warp sign. I'm gonna go ahead and take off this pin. And of course this is Dampei's hut. I can't imagine that he has much more to say. Hey there, company's always welcome. You look like you've been through a lot. Sit down and tell me about it. And so it's not just like a nice relaxing chat sesh. Oh, that's quite the tale. Oh, you've got a new chamber stone. Let me make that into a chamber for you real quick. So some new chambers were added, of course. What are you here for? I am here for just passing by. Oh well, no big deal. Alright, so what are we doing? With our lives? Not much, but we are seeking treasure. Leap of faith. I think it's fun that even in the Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening even though it doesn't take place in Hyrule, you still have a Lost Woods analog. And of course, it's only lost when you first come in here. But yeah, it kind of just... It's almost like fleshes it out, you know? Okay, move this stone. Hello, hello. 4 pieces of heart. Okay, so what? We have 13 hearts at this point. It looks like we can go up to 20. Funny, I didn't even open this. 50 rupees, very nice. Get off me, you diseased... I was about to say pimples or something like that. I agree, I also like the references to the Mario series too. Yeah, I very much enjoy the fact that there's like Goombas and Shy Guys and Wart. Cheep Cheeps, of course. There's Kirby later on that shows up. He's not really a Mario enemy, but there's lots of Mario references in this game. And I feel like once you added the jumping mechanic to it, you almost kind of had to go that route. And so maybe there is some truth to the fact that maybe this is kind of like a callback to like Mario 2, which was a dream. Because of course you've got a lot of those enemies in this game here. I guess you've also got bombs now that I think about it. So there's a heart there. Did I actually get it? Okay. I feel like you can do a lot once you have the Hookshot, but you have to look for it. A Guardian Acorn. Okay, so is it this place that I meant? I think I may have already gotten it, actually. Unless there's a bombable wall. Let me just drop a bomb just in case. Let me drop a bomb just in case. I'm gonna say no. Let me go ahead and remove that marker. And hydrate, of course, while I still remember. You know, now that I was thinking about it, while Chili's is still my favorite franchise restaurant, I'm also a fan of just going to Red Lobster. Not to suggest that it's got like great seafood or anything like that. Let me not even throw that suggestion there. I mean, they do have, I guess, endless shrimp, and that is something that is a merit on its own. But I think the notable item there is the Cheddar Bay biscuits. I don't know that I've ever had biscuits better than theirs. They're very good, and I miss them, and I need them. There's a song in there somewhere. And of course, Mr. Right. Riding back to Christine. Gotta keep a safe distance with these guys. And I think I already got that. Boom. Okay, so maybe here. Ah, not so. Not this time. That's funny, I never got this when I got the power glove. Ah, the power glove, that's so bad. Voila! Okay. So, where's our next spot here? So we got the treasure chest. We can go ahead and remove this pin. There's a heart over there. And we've definitely got this already. I think with that we can probably go ahead and proceed to the face shrine. So let's do that. But let's do that Way of the Rapids. Music, the fish stirs in the egg, and you are there. And that was a bad rhyme. Give me just a second here, folks. Best time for messages, of course, is during stream. Cheers to the one that we lost along the way. Okay, let's keep moving. Speaking of the one that got lost on the way, if any of you follow my Instagram, I know that's kind of outdated social media right now, but I did post a picture of my Christmas tree and a picture of my most recent ornament, and it is kind of just like a little memorial to dear Bacon, wherever he may be. Certainly would be nice if he was still around for Christmas this year. We used to put him in this like very like terrible looking Christmas sweater that was like you know, regular Christmas colors like white, green, and red. And he was kind of a little small for it, even though we still made him wear it. And yeah, he wore it, and we would call him Grandma Bacon, because he kind of just looked like that look of like a what is it called, Mother Christmas kind of look. I forget what the Santa's spouse is called. Mama Claus, you know. Bacon's wings. Bacon's wings indeed. Yeah, rest in peace, old friend. But life goes on. Mrs. Claus, is that what she's called? Is that the official canon of Santa Claus lore? What is this? There was this cartoon that I used to watch back when I used to watch Cartoon Network. And it was like the story of how this like guy in the woods became Santa Claus. I forget what the title was, but I always thought it was funny. Actually, from watching seasonal cartoons in Cartoon Network was actually how I discovered the Iron Giant. I'm pretty sure that the first time I saw it was during the winter times. And that is why, in my mind, the Iron Giant is actually a Christmas movie. The Iron Giant, of course, being one of my favorite characters. Period. Okay, let's go down this way. Actually, I want to go into that crypt over there. Way too many zombies here. It's like, oops, all zombies. I don't think there's anything here. I probably already dug it up. Okay. I don't remember coming in here before. At least not in this game. Or in this run. But there is something we want over there. Okay. How far? No. Too far. Maybe let's step this way. Could you go home and be a family man, please? Okay. Hookshot time. Very nice. One more piece of heart for the collection. And how do we get back exactly? Probably one of these. Speaking of Cartoon Network shows, during the holidays, there was definitely this cartoon that they showed every once in a while. What is it? Grandma got run over by a reindeer. And yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like the song. I didn't like the concept. I didn't like the characters. Every time it came on, I would just like make fun of it with my brothers. So yes, Iron Giant. No, Grandma got run over by a reindeer. But of course, your mileage may vary. Alright, so the rapids. There's something else here. I'm gonna say you probably have to dig. Can't be anything else. You can't dive here. Are they really gonna make me dig the entire place? Could you just give me a sign? What is this thing? I am making a mess of things. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm close. My controller keeps vibrating.
Uncomfortably so.
Maybe the rocks?
The rock.
Ah, there it is. No digging was involved. Okay, how many seashells do I must have exceeded 30 by now. Look at that, 32. Cool 32. Ah, stop his arrow. Okay. Boom. This reminds me of the movie The Water Boy, when you would just simply... He was essentially a force of nature. I'm still so perplexed as to where that seashell could be. Could it just be one of these holes, maybe? Could always be the water, though. And of course, we actually have to use the hookshot here. So team hookshot it is. Okay. And tuck in here. Hello, hello. But how? Huh. I feel like this is the sort of thing that will reveal itself to me soon enough. Okay. So this is it.
This is it, Luigi.
Okay. Who is this unassuming fella?
You there.
Wanna go on a raft ride for 100 rupees? Yeah, why not?
There are two ways to ride the rapids. With the rapids raid, the goal is to pick up as many items as you can. The other way is the rapids race, where you try to get to the end as fast as you can.
Which course will you be seeding today? I think let's do the raid just to try to explore as much as we can.
Okay, the raft is ready for you outside. Enjoy.
I like how I didn't have to sign a waiver for my safety. Because, you know, I'm very concerned for my safety in the rapids. So here's a funny story. I feel like the first time as a young man that I heard about what rapids were, or like what going on rapids entailed, it was from watching an episode of Saved by the Bell. Now those of you that are younger than that, apologize, but Saved by the Bell was a show about actors pretending to be teenagers in Bayside. And so the premise of the episode was that apparently they needed a substitute teacher, and they hired Mr. Belding's brother, who was cool. He kind of looked like Fabio. Maybe he was Fabio. And he kind of just had like this long flowing mane. And then he was just like I said, Mr. Belding's brother. And of course, Mr. Belding, as everyone knows, is the school's principal. So he's not cool. So his brother got all the cool genes, as they say. So he was like, oh, hey, let's organize a class trip to go to the rapids. And I'm just like, what is the rapids? And he kind of like describes it, going on a boat and all this stuff. And it sounds like fun. And then, spoilers for that episode of Saved by the Bell, but like he essentially bails on the kids and he doesn't take them to class. Like he ends up hanging out with his girlfriend or something like that. And so the moral of the story is don't listen to the cool new guy, listen to Mr. Belding instead, because he's okay. Yeah, also we never actually got to see rapids in that episode, so that is how well I understood what rapids were. Oh, come on, I'm missing everything here. Can I actually run? Doesn't seem like I can run. I feel like I missed like 90% of everything here. So much for a raid. No more grabbing stuff, the rapids raid is over. Do you want another go? Do I have to pay 100 again? There are two ways to ride the rapids, the raid or the race. Let's try the raid one more time. But no more after that. I don't want to lose any more coins here. Let's just go the long route again. I guess this was a little easier in Link's Awakening because you could actually see very clearly where the different paths would actually lead you. I think you kind of only get a sense of where the water is taking you as you're navigating this place. Can I actually... So we can't actually run, unfortunately. I don't think any of our items are really going to do much here other than the Rock's Feather, which allows us to jump. Geez, that is definitely a sippin' beer. Sip and sit. Okay. I should have gone up. See, maybe I should have gone that way so I could actually get that heart piece right there. Or heart piece treasure chest. Wasted opportunity here. Come on, let me go up. Let me go up. Oh, okay. I'm okay. Okay, we're gonna have to try that again at some other point. I think we just proceed. No, I don't. If you're gonna get wet, we're always open. What's over here? Oh, you can still get hurt. And I think this cave actually leads us all the way back up. Right, see? I knew there was a way to get there. You got a heart piece. Very nice. Oh, I can't go back. So while you can actually angle the hookshot, it's still not gonna help you very much here. I guess I have to take the rapids again. Ugh. It's like, how dare myself have some fun here. So at the very least, I'm still at about 5 hondo. I wish there was like a discount for like repeat offenders, repeat visitors. I feel like there's a chance that I will never try the rapids race. Okay, so this time we're gonna do it differently. We're gonna go on the deep side. Actually, if you use the L button, you can actually move a little bit faster. Wow, really? It's not letting me change course. Ah! How obnoxious. The one thing that I wanted to do in this particular run. Nails is beginning to lose his cool. Come on. See, that's where I want to get over there. But the future refused to change. How much coins do I have? 500. 511 rupees. Try one more time. Okay, last time I promise. I'm not promising anything. But yes, last time so that we can actually get that chest. I like that he's actually going on it like if it was some sort of a like skateboard. Like a skater boy. See you later, boy. Can you just let me go in that direction, please? Ah, what is this? Why is me? I am error. I'm very confused. I really thought that I had it there. But you know what? I quit after this. I'm done. Nice. At least we get our money back that way. We're back at 5 Hondo. Piston Honda, of course. Okay, now we have even more money than before. And just a second here. So the rapid rides. So there's actually like two different... So there's a treasure chest right there. There's whatever this is. And then there's another one right here. So clearly there's a lot more to explore there. Oh, and it was just a package. Can you relax, buddy? Get the monies. And then you get the monies. Okay, I think that's it in terms of rapids. I think we're done. Great, thank you for the lasting reminder of my failure here. Okay, this isn't funny, guys. But what's in here? And who is Slade? Ooh, fairy. You've still got plenty of pep. Come see me when you feel like you can't go on. Not bad, not bad. And of course, I'm pretty sure that I've been here in this particular area before. The shrine is right here, so this is the north shrine. But we have to actually make our way to the southern shrine. Does anyone remember Southern Bell? The phone company? And then it became Bell South. And now it doesn't exist. Ah, these guys are annoying. Yes, you remember Southern Bell. You know, I always think it's kind of funny when like companies go south, and not because, you know, I don't know that I would consider myself like a capitalist or anything like that, but it's always like funny when like something that I've talked about for a long time and that's been quote unquote part of my life for a long time just disappears. Like when I think about places that have disappeared that I knew very well growing up was like a Blockbuster Video, of course, and like Borders, the bookstore, and so they're kind of like gone, and it's just like that just feels strange. I don't know, maybe that's just me. I remember being bored out of my mind while I waited with my mom to pay the bill. Yeah, and there's that thing, right? You like used to go to the place to actually pay your bill for things. Times have definitely changed very fast. I like to tell the story that I didn't get my first smartphone like until after college, and it's not because they weren't available, it's just because I thought that it was just like a thing that I probably didn't need. I was like, hey, I'm happy with my, I don't know, Game Boy Color or Game Boy Advance, I don't remember the time, but I was just like, I never saw any particular novelty to it. And I think, yeah, I was definitely like somewhere in like my later 20s until I got a smartphone. And then of course it was just like, whoa, clearly I've been missing out this entire time. And then what is it? Here's the other fun part of that story. When I was in college, obviously my parents needed to reach me. I was using a beeper, which is you know, ancient technology where you would use numbers to suggest messages. That's a wild one right there. There were no phones or tablets to keep us entertained. Yeah, absolutely not. You know, I think about just what I used to do with my time and my thoughts before. These days I can just like reach over to my phone and just like read a forum or GameFAQs or I don't know, MySpace. Everyone was waiting for the MySpace reference. Let's see, I remember when the first iPad was launching and people wouldn't stop cracking jokes. Yeah, there was a lot of that. There definitely was a lot of that. The windfish slumbers long, the hero's life is gone. Premonition to doom. Yeah, it's kind of wild how much times have changed in such a short period of time. Oh, and we are here again. Have we been here? Yes, we have. So let's go south to Southern Bell. Okay, so these are the ancient ruins. And of course, all of these statues I think can come to life, if I'm not mistaken. Or at least some of them, most of them. I don't know, the ones that actually come to life somehow pop out at you. Or maybe they do. I guess it's a matter of just hassling every one of them. Maybe Hookshot? Are they actually invincible? Weird. Maybe bombs. Bombs is always a solution. There you go. Or maybe arrows. Arrowed. I guess it is the case. Arrow and you shall succeed. And so the reason why I'm activating every single one of these is because I know that there's at least one hidden passage or treasure underneath one of these, and I forget which one exactly. Also, I find it funny that these stone creatures their only weakness is arrows. Pama power. Another one bites the dust. Come on, fellas, come on. Okay, there's gotta be something here. There's just gotta. Somebody make a stake bet with me. There's something here. Too late. Too late, pal. Big treasure. A secret seashell, of course. No longer a secret. Okay. By Jove, how many of them will we have? 33. A cool 33. Okay. I think that might be the last secret thing in terms of the statues, but we're gonna keep checking just in case, because you know what? We can't not check. And I think this is the first place in Link's Awakening where we actually start, the truth actually gets explicitly told to us, the fact that this is indeed a dream. How do you get up there, actually? Actually, I don't think you can get up that barrier. Or can you? Interesting. The mystery of the cloud. Okay. These guys are alive too. Johnny 5 is alive. Some more arrows for our troubles. Give me just a second here, folks. Gotta pose a question. Okay. Oh, boss. Short Circuit is a classic. I haven't seen it in the longest time, but I've wanted to. Oh gosh. I should probably jump. Wait, seriously? Okay, there's one easy way to do this. And I was gonna say use bomb arrows, but I forget that you can't equip two things at once while you have the Rock's Feather. Seriously? Okay, there's something else here that I'm missing. Maybe try and get behind them. Into the fray I go. Into the last good fight I will ever know. Live and die today. Okay, maybe it's bombs. I don't think it's bombs. Interesting. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Whoa, jeez. Not respecting personal space. Alright, bomb arrows it is. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of these guys! That's not doing it. Well, I love it. I don't think bomb arrows is the way. I think I need to keep the feather on. I'm a little perplexed here. What is this guy's deal? It seems like no matter where I hit him, he just faces forward. Okay, what else do I have in my arsenal here? I know that it's a song. And it's definitely not magic powder. That certainly wasn't the case in the first game. I am stumped. Oh, maybe I have to run into him. Maybe that's a thing. Let me try that. Oh, come on, stop. I don't. They gave you arrows this entire time, though. I can't imagine that it's not arrows. I'm literally hitting him in the back. Or maybe it's the eye. Maybe it's just dead center. Okay, I'm sure it's not dead center. This is ridiculous. Alright. If one of these doesn't register, I'm just gonna go look up a guide. This is ridiculous. Let's go with... let's go with sword swings, I guess. Or maybe the hookshot? Maybe the hookshot might work. Okay, that's it. That's silly, you silly boy. If you keep this up, I'ma flog you. Okay, Southern Shrine, I think that's what it's called. Link's Awakening boss. Can I not worry about cookies right now? Other than my... Oh, can you stop it? Use the bow? Seriously? Can I just say it is very obnoxious when you go to a new website or a website that you haven't been in a while and they have to ask you about cookie things. Why isn't the default just give me the necessary ones? It's so frustrating. Okay, I think that's fine. Okay. Despite the simple attacks, Armor's Knight is a tripping one. Damage it. Use the bow. Leap using Rock's Feathers, and then use an arrow to damage. That's exactly what I was doing. I am so confused. I'm pretty sure that I was hitting it with arrows after a jump. Let's try again, I guess. Maybe now that I read it, it's different. Let's just use sword swings. There. It's sword swings for spinning. Just charging the sword is kind of annoying. Ah! Down he goes. An Elzen Pales classic after surviving defeat. Ah, the face key. The one that needs the facial. And we need to light the way, and of course for this sort of thing we use our magic powder. To the finder, the Isle of Koholint is but an illusion. Shine aqua illusion perhaps. Human, monster, sea, sky, a scene on the lid of a sleeper's eye. Awake the dreamer of Koholint will vanish much like a bubble on a needle. Castaway, you should know the truth. What? An illusion? And like I said, this is the first time where it's kind of spelled out right. The fact that this is indeed a dream. Not unlike Super Mario Bros. 2. Spoilers. And there he comes, of course. Hoot! I see you have read the relief. While it does say the island is but a dream of the windfish, no one is really sure. Just as you cannot know if a chest holds treasure until you open it, so you cannot tell if this is a dream until you awaken. The only one who knows for sure is the windfish. Trust your feelings. Someday you will discover the answer. Hoot! Away! Yeah, so it's not. I think one of the things that often struck me about this game, and is probably the reason why this is game number 2 for me in terms of like the Zelda series, is kind of just the fact that just what you're doing, progressing through the story and trying to wake the windfish will inevitably result in the decimation of all of its inhabitants. And that is why the nightmares are fighting you in such a way. They want to stop you from destroying their world. And so it kind of just poses the question, like, are you doing the right thing? And of course you're doing the right thing because it's your life and you need to live your life, but at the same time, is it fair? These guys look like astronauts, to be honest with you. What is that horrible sound? Hey, hey. Palma power. And here's me wanting to know if I can get to that, to this outer edge over here. Probably not. It looks like it's blocked. Yeah, it's probably unlikely. Probably. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. So we got the key to the phase key. The key to the phase shrine, which is the northern shrine. And that is the island. A guardian acorn. I just hate these things. Can I just... What are they even? Why do mushrooms have wings and feet? Okay, that's fine. Let's go on. Steady, Nettie. And so... Ah, jeez. And this one is immobile. And just a second here, folks. What is this? Okay. I can't imagine that there's stuff in here. It certainly doesn't seem like it. Beautiful. And beautiful stranger. And let's put the key in here. Okay, so the face shrine is open. Let's go in there. And before we do that, actually, maybe this might be an apt time for me to take a quick break here. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. Gotta just take a bio break, stretch break, hydrate just a bit more. We'll just jump back into the game. I don't think I have it in me to have another drink today. We'll probably be here for another 30, maybe an hour. We'll see. But see you on the other side of this break. Let's leave you with Tending the Garden, which is one of my favorites. Sorry about that, folks. We are back, and welcome back to the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. I'm your host, Ale Wolf, otherwise known as Ales, Gentleman Streamer, so on and so forth. We are in the middle of Link's Awakening, and we just opened the key, or we just used the key to go into the Face Shrine, so let's not make any more show here, and simply go in. Thank you very much for sticking around. Once again, I kind of just had to empty out and stretch for a bit. And so Face Shrine is kind of an interesting one. I specifically remember it because of its boss. The boss, so-called facade, which is like this giant face, and it's just a bit unsettling, I always thought. It's like this face that you kind of just run into. But we will get there when we get there. Oh yeah, and of course, if anybody's wondering, we're still enjoying a pastry stout. This one is known as a oatmeal raisin cookie because you know what? It tastes just like an oatmeal raisin cookie. Bang an ale. And of course, always a delicious experience. I want to say that pastry stouts are definitely some of my favorites. And what is this? So now that I see the elephant statues, I'm starting to remember the fact that maybe this is the place where we get the second level power glove. Oh, come on. Which is, I think, it's actually the power glove as opposed to the power bracelet, if I'm recalling correctly. Alright, I think I remember this. Shield up. Shields up, iron breakers is what streamer Rurikon would say. So we kind of have to just survive that. We are a flying tile survivor. Of course, we can't really lift these things right now. Oof, this looks heavier than heavy. Your current strength just won't cut it. Hey, don't tell me what I can or can't do. Oh, and it looks like this door can be opened with a pot. So let's try and find one. Oh, actually, you probably have to throw a statue into it. And we don't have any keys yet. Goggle malfunction. And I think we can skip this. Or can we? I'm sure there's like a more stylish way to like avoid these tiles. Like you kind of just like run around the room as they as you run past them. Let's go. There we go. We saw an opening and we took it. Break away, like they said in Ice Shield 21. Ah, Wiz Robes. And that's another classic thing about level 6 dungeons in The Legend of Zelda. I feel like Wiz Robes are very much a part of a lot of level 6s. And I'm not getting any of them. I'm just bumping them. Do they require a different sort of, maybe arrows? Okay, so that hurt it. Why would arrows hurt them, but not swords? One more. Nice, nice. There's gotta be an easier way though. I feel like, you know, arrows are difficult to come by more or less. Ah, money, of course. The ultimate facilitator. What is this thing? It's like a baby tail monster. It was just a baby. Why would you do that? Ah, Shy Guy, of course. Boom. And I get the feeling that this is one of these doors that only open up when you throw a statue of them. Or maybe it's this one. Anyways. Bombs and arrows. There we go. Ah. Okay, so we have to put something with a delayed timer, which is generally bombs. And there it is. I wonder if I can use the sword. No. Okay, here's me wondering if I can actually use the bomb arrows to actually make this a bit quicker. Nice. Oh, come on. Okay, so with regular arrows, it takes about 2. So here's me thinking that bomb arrows is the way to go. At the very least, it'll allow me to save arrows. And I can't get to that one. Can the bombs actually skip? Nice, nice. Oh! I just ate that. Of course. Of course! You know, I was actually just watching a Street Fighter, I don't want to say documentary, but certainly like a video essay on YouTube by, what is it? Thorgy's Arcade. It's a very good channel. They definitely do a really good job of covering like fighting game lore and like mechanics and things like that, and they definitely love like Street Fighter and King of Fighters. And of course the episode that I was watching today was actually covering the movie Street Fighter, the movie. And it's just kind of interesting, like everything that actually went wrong with that movie for it to be as campy a work as it is. So if you've ever been interested in how the Street Fighter, the movie, the 1994 movie got made, I suggest you give that a watch. It's actually very informative and I really liked it. I feel like that movie's overdue for a rewatch anyways. Okay, let's keep going. Nice, a lot of bombs. And clearly I should have used that on the door. Boom. It's too bad we don't have a map yet. All my love to long ago. So let's keep going here. Let's see what's good. Let's go get a pot again. And then open that door. We know your tricks, door. Huh. This is gonna be a lot easier once we have that power glove. Is this it? Is this a power glove? It is so bad. No, but it's something just as good. No, it's not. The compass. Yes, I know about all about your new features. Wait, so how do you... Huh. Elephant statue mayhaps? Okay, well I need... And just a second here again. Oh, it's just a delivery person. Again, I'm just kind of like... I don't mean to complain here. Of course, it's not me complaining. I'm kind of just inconvenienced, let's say that, by the fact that because it is gift giving season and my folks tend to still send me gifts, that I feel like I get visited by like delivery men three times a day, and that's, again, that's not a bad thing. I'm really glad that my folks think that I still need stuff, but it's just like something that I'm constantly, just like my phone constantly keeps telling me, oh, somebody's at the front door, somebody's at the front door. But of course I'm sure that my folks are receiving the same exact treatment from me. Arrowed. Seek and you shall find. Okay. Okay, and of course we can't open this door without the elephant statues. Ah, come on. And where does the map lead us? Maybe let's go to this area over here. I don't think we've tried that. At least not from this staircase down there. Of course, it might be a total bust. We also already have a key, so there's that. Hello, my friend. Hello. Okay, how do we... There we go. That is how we do. Yeah. And we do it like that. The owl statue. I don't think we have the bird's beak. Not yet. Not yet. And of course, your hourly reminder to hydrate, folks. For water is, as Kitana once said, the element which brings life. Bamba. Okay. I feel like at this point the X button is more or less just for the Rock's Feather. Like I feel like that's what I used to jump always. Sorry about that, folks. I've got a fairly sensitive throat. Want to try to get rid of all these jellies before I turn the lights on. But of course, much like Spider-Man Turn Off the Dark, doesn't seem like there was anything more of note here. Nothing of more renown, as one Elden Ring once said. We're probably gonna go for about 15 more minutes here. So wherever we go, or rather, however far we get, that'll be that. Gotta tend to a few other things here. What are these giant jellies? Okay, and of course we can't actually go in. We're gonna have to find a red switch somewhere. Okay, let's try again. What are these globular things? Like plasmoids or... Okay, so let's go back out. Where's the closest switch? I feel like we can't move forward if we activate that one. Maybe down here? Yeah, there is one, actually. We just used the time delay. Two birds with one stone. These things. Okay. Nice. Maybe I'm gonna try to get both of these guys at the same time. Oof. Close one. Nice, nice. And honestly, using the bomb arrows is actually saving me from wasting every single one of my arrows. Hello. Is this what I think it is? Is this our moment? Ah, power bracelet level 2. Feels like you could lift an element a little on the nose, wouldn't you say? And it's actually just a power bracelet. It's not a... Pre-roll ads, run an ad break to disable them. When do I have to... 60-second ad. Let me run a 60-second ad here, I guess, so that it doesn't roll later. So we'll be back on the other side of this ad. I don't think it's actually doing it. But let me know if I'm mistaken. Okay. I think that might have been it for some people, but let me know if that's not the case. Let's keep going. And we're back here. Okay. So now that we got the power glove, a lot of these doors should be more accessible. And so we've been here, of course. But what about down there? Gotta get the power, of course. Right. There we go. Look at that, 100 rupees. I am rich. And this is where we started. Okay. So maybe at this point we keep going in that direction. Got about 10 minutes here, folks, so maybe we'll wrap it up fairly soon. I'm thinking of going back to the main door. Doesn't seem like I have more keys though, so maybe I shouldn't go back to the main door yet. Maybe go in this direction? Yeah, maybe. There's also this cranny over here. I like the word cranny. I always hear it whenever somebody's talking about like cereals and they're talking about like the texture and the surface area of like the cereal itself. Like, hey, how about them crannies? Alright, so let's try to make our way all the way up here. And of course, churro. Here you go, buddy. Can you please stop being so noisy for the nice people? So let's keep going up and to the left. Up and to the left. I think we need to hit a crystal switch before we actually go in that direction though. Barely made it. Okay, so we keep going north. We should be okay. Call me in the morning. This is one of these pot doors. Hate those pot doors. But before we do that though, Yeah, we've been here. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go in. Big treasure, big treasure. Another 100 rupees, of course. And yet we have to... I think the trick was to make these guys land. Okay. Okay, well that at least opened the door, I guess. Doesn't seem like we actually needed it. Oh, hey. Another secret seashell. So that solves one part of the rapids. How many do we have? Like 34 at this point. 34 indeed. Okay, so now that we've gone through this area, let's see if we can get this chest right here, maybe. Oh, there it is. And of course, it's the owl's beak. Owl, you may speak. Let's see, where are we here? Alright. I think let's find a cozy spot. And let's call it. That wasn't smart. There we go. So in terms of... So we got all this part. Why did I never go in that direction? Ah! We'll figure it out later. And of course we're gonna just do an arrow here. We're going down, down to an earlier round. And sugar, we're going down swinging. Okay, I think this is where we rest. Let's see, what's good? Let's go with... I'm feeling with let go. Is that let go? Yeah, it is let go. So, that was the Ales and... What was this? That was the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. Thank you very much everyone for hopping on. Very much appreciate all the friends that popped in to say hello, as well as congratulate me for my small achievement. Once again, none of this would have been possible without you, and so the victory is yours. I am simply a vessel of your support. Thank you very much for everything that you've done for me. Once again, I hope to keep up the quality of the stream. I don't know that, how to say, I'll certainly try to improve. I don't know that my gaming skills will ever improve. I don't know that I'll ever let go of the beer chat. But you know what, it's it's fine. I feel like there's really good streamers out there. There's really good gamers out there. If that's the sort of thing that you want, please go follow them. But if you just want to come here and chat and maybe talk about some drinks, that's what this place is for. I think that's what I want to cultivate. I think I want to just talk to people and kind of just meet them and talk to them really wholeheartedly. Anyways, I think I've talked nonsense enough for today. Once again, thank you very much everyone for joining me. If you are into this kind of nonsense, I will be streaming Hades tomorrow. It'll be closer to 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. I'm currently trying to beat the game using the bow and arrow, so some echoes of what's happening here. I've failed several times, but you know what? Tomorrow is the one. We're gonna do it tomorrow. So just a little bit earlier than usual. After that, I'm going on a week-long break just to kind of take some time to work on my production values here. But here's hoping that if you don't join me tomorrow, that you join me next year. 2024 is the year of the LPAC. And so, as I like to finish these things, stay thirsty, LPAC. We will see you again. And once again, thank you very much for your support, Dork Banner. You are the best. Take care, everyone.